Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. Yes, welcome to this second stage, the second part of Stages, which of course covers my life as a gamer, my gaming history so far. So I have never covered this part of my gaming history. So the stuff I did after the PS1 era, or at least after the initial part of the PS1 era, sooner than expected. Hello, Midtiergard, and hello, Nobeta. I mean Kurumi. Hello. Let me turn up my Mix It Up bot first. There we go. So here is my schedule for this week, by the way. Tomorrow, doing ZHP again. Then some Hot Shots tennis. And then the 110-in-1 Pammy clone. That should be fun. On Friday, I will be covering the legacy of the X-Men and Marvel vs. games. Probably until Marvel vs. Capcom 2. What's this? Needs me to sign in to Mix It Up. That's weird. It shouldn't require that. Well, whatever. Let me fix my bot first. It's acting up. It's not that necessary, it just does the redeem. Say hello, Kurumi Games. Welcome. So anyways, and on Saturday, I have no plans. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do some drawing. Maybe I'll just chill. Just stream and do random stuff. But for now, let us proceed with this special presentation of Elle Talks called Stages. Second Stages. Okay. So here is how it goes. I haven't had a creativity stream in a while. Feel free to ask me questions and interact with me as we go along, by the way. I still have a slight cold, so may need to stop every now and then. Yeah. Okay. So, gaming in the late PS1 era. It was during the late PS1 era wherein I discovered JRPGs and how I really like them. So these would include stuff like Star Ocean 2 and Final Fantasy 8, eventually Final Fantasy 9 and Chrono Cross. So these JRPGs and their stories and characters really left a mark on me. Like, really influenced me quite a lot. Excuse me. But other than these games, there were also what I'd call social games. So, these would include games that I would play together with my classmates and friends from high school. So, they included PC games, which we played on rental via internet cafes, such as Counter-Strike, of course, and StarCraft. Those were the two big ones. On occasion, we'd also do Quake 3 Arena and Half-Life. But mostly it was just a toss-up between Counter-Strike and StarCraft. Yes, Quake 3 Arena. Hey, Nyotengu. Hey, Katsu. And, I also played a little bit of... No, I played quite a lot on PC as well. Like on my own PC. Which was not very powerful. So, I managed to play... it was a Pentium MMX. So I managed to play some emulation, ZSNES, Diablo, and some DOS games. Which one, Katsu? Quake 3? So, let me get this straight. During this time, thanks for reminding me. During this time, I had dial-up internet. Quake 3 is easy. Look, just get the quad and the plasma gun, or the rocket launcher. Shoot at their feet. That's it. Jump and shoot at their feet. That's all you gotta do. Spawn the weapon locations and enemy spawn locations. It's not that hard. I'd say Counter-Strike was a lot harder. It depends. Rocket launcher has splash damage, so it could damage you as well. It can one-shot enemies. With that said, we played more of Counter-Strike during this time. And at home, I played Diablo. And actually I managed to install a version of Counter-Strike with bots. So I could get a little bit of practice there. It was nothing like the ones at the internet cafe because it was running on software. Yeah, using it to rocket jump also damages you. Does a little bit of damage to you as well when you rocket jump. So, as well as these games, there were also arcade games, of course. This was the time when X-Men, Children of the Atom, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom. These were the big games at that time. So if you're still playing stuff like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, or the King of Fighters games, people would look at you strange. They'd be like, why are you playing those primitive fighters when we got the Marvel versus games? We got the X-Men versus games. We got Marvel superheroes. Like Super Street Fighter Turbo, that's primitive stuff. So the only other game that was acceptable was Alpha 3, because it uses the same engine actually as the Marvel vs. games, although not the same fighting engine, more like the same graphics engine. And then of course there was Street Fighter 3, which looked super impressive. But I heard it didn't do too well over there in the US. So anyways, let's play some little bit of Counter-Strike. Since I mentioned it. Just play with some bots for a round or two. I wonder if this will work. Should work. Hopefully. Guilty Gear, yeah. Yeah, Guilty Gear was one of my first PS1 games, by the way. can play with Counter-Strike Source, it seems. Right. Yeah. Source has bots by default.
There's the bomber. Very nice. Sight. Bomb's on the ground. That was a wild terrorists win. Owned.
Owned!
Lock and load.
What are those guys doing? Yeah.
Ah, I could use some help. On my way.
Oops.
Middle. There's the bomber.
Ah! Was shooting at my guy. Huh? What's that?
Okay, let's go.
Why did I buy this? That's stupid. Yeah, this is classic Counter-Strike, Mr. Free Thinker.
Fire in the hole. I'm blind.
Baka! Who told you to go down there?
Back. He's got the bomb. Help!
Ah!
On my way. The
Yeah.
bomb is on the ground. They took the bomb. The bomb's here. There's one left. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah. I don't like the scout. What are those guys doing? Ah! Fudge! I knew it! Yeah.
Fire in the hole. I don't know where it went. He's got the bomb. I'm coming.
Alright,
The bomb's
I'm going in Rambo.
affirmative.
Next round I'm going in Rambo. Yeah,
Terrorists win.
yeah. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Why do I start so far away? Whatever. Let's go. Where are these guys going? I don't care. I'm Rambo.
Fire in the hole. Middle. Side. Fire in the hole. Lost him.
Bad idea.
3 to go.
They all went the other direction. Don't know why. They went by the bridge.
2 enemies left.
What's this guy doing?
Bomb has been planted.
Back.
Bomb's ticking at A. Roger. Affirmative. A. last guy. Defusing bomb.
I don't think we have anything in common aside from being VTubers. But okay.
Bomb has been defused. Good job, team.
Alright. What we going with?
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, the fudge! Oh! Fudge, there you are. Yeah.
Anyone see anything? I can use some help over here. Rich, nothing. Bomb has been front. Middle. Fire in the hole. 2 to go. The bomb's ticking at A. Roger. Affirmative. Roger that. 1 guy left.
He did.
That was the last one. We'll cover you. You defuse the bomb, sir.
Yes, sir. Ah, it's gonna blow! It's gonna blow! Fudge. Ah! Oh.
That was close.
It didn't blow. Anyways. You guys get the idea. It's Counter-Strike. Anyways. So yeah, we played a lot of that back then. Together with my friends from high school. And aside from that, played a lot of StarCraft. And for arcade games, we also played a lot of beat 'em ups. Aside from fighters, we also played beat 'em ups and some shoot 'em ups. First played on Xbox. That's interesting. I didn't even know you could play it on Xbox. I'm still doing the same tricks. Oh, you know, old habits die hard. And yeah, in this game, it actually makes you your aim better. Like you can actually see in real time how makes your aim better. Here, let's run that again. Look at the crosshair. Let's run the Counter-Strike thing again. Check out the crosshair. Okay, so see this crosshair here.
Okay, let's go.
Look, wait. Okay, this gun is just accurate, even if you're running. Never mind. Let's buy a gun that goes down in accuracy when you're not running. I mean, when you are running.
Nice shot, sir. Ready to go. Terrorists win. Give it up, baby.
Alright, let's see, can I buy a rifle?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I can buy a rifle. Good. Here. Look. Okay. See how it narrows a little bit more when you're crouching.
Need help. I'm in trouble.
And if you shoot like this, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be super inaccurate. Oh, by the way, they're dying.
2 enemies left.
No, they're winning, actually.
1 guy left.
Whoops! I thought... Never mind. I thought that was a friend. Anyways, yeah. Accuracy goes down a lot. This is the all or nothing strategy. Watch. All or nothing, all or nothing. Two kills for 1 death. I'll take it. Buy shotgun. Run. Towards enemy. Look, we won. Okay. So aside from fighting games on the arcade, which we did play a lot, we also played lots of beat 'em ups. And one of the most popular beat 'em ups that we played was, among ourselves, by the way, in the arcade, was Warriors of Fate. It was tons of fun, because it had special moves, for one. And it's based on Romance of the Three Kingdoms characters. It had so much going for it. Like, you could ride horses, and when you're on a horse, you had a special attack, you had several special moves, and this one guy had like a grappler, like a command grab. Yeah, like a command grab. And I guess it's best to just show it in action, huh? So let's play some Warriors of Fate next. So this was still during late high school era, by the way. Hey, Leo. What was that? Anyways, yeah. Next is Warriors of Fate. And the other game we played was Alien vs. Predator. I'm going to download that one. Meanwhile, let's play some Warriors of Fate next, so you guys can see. Hi, Sir Leon. Looks like you activated it twice for some reason. Let me check. It shouldn't do that. Let's just save this like that. Spanking is now activated. Yes. I deactivated it just now. Because, it was weird. Right. Now then. This was still late high school era. So at home, I would be playing stuff like Wild Arms, Second Ignition, and Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. But, when I'm with my friends, of course, we'd be playing these, more, shall we say, team-friendly. Yeah, team-friendly games. Like, that one, Counter-Strike, and 4. You like it. You like it. You know you like it. So, here is some Warriors of Fate. Hello, Neo Phantom. Eh? Oh, I thought it crashed for a second. So, me and a friend would actually try to beat this on 1 credit. But, there should be 2 of us. Like, it's easier when there's 2 of you, actually. And of course, our favorite was Portor. Everyone wanted to play as this guy. No one wanted to play as the other characters, this guy here. Everyone wants to play as him. So it's always a struggle. Like, it's always a race as to who gets him first. As you can see, there are different moves you can perform while on horseback. You can even do something like a down-up special. There we go, down-up. Look at that. So brutal. You can be dismounted from the horse, by the way. And this was so much fun to play with a friend. All he had to do was gate them to the side. Gate all the enemies to the side. Overrated! This guy is easy as long as you're on a horse. The moment you're dismounted, he becomes a little bit harder. But because I am on a horse, it was easy. Here we go. So this guy has this move here. Boom! Boom! It's a down-up special, by the way. So you grab him and then you do this. Boom! It's risky. Puts you at risk, but it's, it's so flashy. He's so flashy, I just love to do it. no dash here, by the way. So most people, when they grab a weapon in beat-em-ups, if they don't know how to play, maybe like spam it like this. It doesn't work that way. You gotta pick it. Pick your shots like this. Yeah, I did. Let's do this again. Whee! I love it. Oops. I'll take that. Yeah, the body splash is a down-up special. As opposed to, what Cerulean says, oh no, I think it was Gerardo. It says he's a super joy. Wherein you press, both attack and jump at once. Like that. If that hits someone, that takes off life from you as well. So it's not ideal. It's more like a desperation move when you're surrounded. Like right about now. This is much easier with a friend, by the way. Because, then you can gate the enemies to the side. This'll take the health. I guess I was not completely accurate when I said there's no dash. There is a sort of dash. But it's risky. The horse! New! Now I Angie. Bow? The guy with the bow? I don't like him. He sucks. What? I lost that. Hey. Now we got an eating contest. Now look at this. I'm last. Kinda afraid to press hard on the analog stick because it might activate the debug thing. But yeah, me And a friend would try to beat this all the time using 1 credit. And it is possible. It's much easier if you have somebody with you, like watching your back. What you do is gate them here to the side and just do this. But as you can see, they escape. Sad. But if you have a friend watching your back, you just gate them and keep throwing them back here. Get back there. Sort of kill them from off screen. I'll take that. Yeah. Having the horse with you is a huge advantage. You do so much more damage. Dead. What game is this? It's Warriors of Fate for the arcade. It's made by Capcom. You know, having these enemies around actually helps you out. Grab them and throw them at him. Like that. So that you don't have to face him head on. You have some degree of invincibility while throwing enemies. Ha! Chopped him in half. Hello, Petroneco. You have ended up at my channel. But don't worry, you will be out of here very soon, depending on what you say next. There is a hack of this game wherein you can play as these girls, by the way. Yeah, they do. It's a short game, so I might as well go through all of it, I guess. Come here. What the? Yeah. Hey, come here. Yes, two different finishers when he grabs. Well, three. There's also just punching him. You can also just grab and punch him. last time. Battle circuit. Final fight, you say? Final fight is very simplistic compared to this one, for example. In fact, nobody ever played Final Fight. Back then, because it was so simple. You couldn't dash, you didn't have any special moves, you got nothing. You got a desperation move, that's it. Overrated! Wow. Anyways, come here. Barely. Overrated! I know the creator of the Sakura VN games. He's doing it for the money. 100%. He's a businessman. Definitely doing it for the money. Benny. If you guys have any questions about my gaming life during this time, as we go along, feel free to ask. Yes, sir. My horsey! No! Fudge. Puppet combo? I've never heard of puppet combo. Come here. Let's go. I think this might be near the end. It's a short game. Not yet. Lots of enemy variety though. puppet combo made the nun one? What's that? Ah yes, 2v1. Well, not 2v1, more like army versus 1. But 2 bosses, 2 generals. Hadouken. Hey. Boom. Come here, I'll cut you in half. Gah. That's right. This guy is some kind of slave. I don't like him. Sucks. Hello, Realm and Jade, yes. Warriors of Fate. Meh, no bonus. Whatever. Set their ship ablaze. Let's go, let's finish this. Yeah, this is his special move. It sucks. Like this. Yes, it did. That's right. It has a special move at least. And you have a dash. Sort of. Down plus jump is dash. But it sucks. Grabbing does give you some invulnerability, by the way. Hey, ODP! This is Warriors of Fate. Too bad this guy doesn't have the same grab special. Kinda sucks. He has this. I guess it's okay. Some kind of suplex. You'll watch the replay. Awesome. Animal! He just bit that dude. Alright. Get away from me! Alright. Hey! Come here. Awfully nice of him to go there. Come here. Alright, you're the only one left. This time you died. What? Let's go back to Portor. Actually, let's try one of the other guys. Mr. Sword Guy here has a Shoryuken. Nice. He's alright. Unlimited credits for the win. He did. You did. You did. Come on. Hey. I don't think I have that redeem. That's from LDP stream. Or I was wrong. I do have it. This game is longer than I thought it was. I've had that one for a while. Hi. Let me just cut you in half. Usually LDP who uses it, huh? Whoa! That damage! Come here. Come here. There we go. Safest way to dispose of enemies. Off screen. Throw them off screen and keep them there. Stabby, stabby. Yes, sir. Lots of big guys, huh? Yeah. I did. Let's go. Big guy. Big damage. Hello. Ooh, thank you. Yeah. Hello, Johnny. This is called Warriors of Fate. It's an old arcade game. From the mid to early 90s, I believe. cut in half. I noticed there's no blood in the US version. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Meh. Come here, come here. Good. They're burning bridges. Hey, happy dinosaur 8000. Yes, this is ideal. Yeah, this is the first of that series. I believe it's called Knights of Valor. Knights of Valor. After the level up system, though. Like it had character levels and all. So that was even more advanced. Ah, here we go. Final boss. Got stun locked. Fudge! See that damage? Anyways. Prepare to die, Aquila or Khan. What? Or whatever her name is. He got me. Temujin Khan. Right. That should be the final boss, I think. Whoa! I didn't kill him. Too bad. Heh. Anyways, BRB. Hey. Well, that is that. He came back and won off screen. Arigatou da yo. Okay. So, these were the games I played, during my, final year in high school. So, along with this, games came out like Street Fighter 3, Tekken Tag, Tekken 3. No, Tekken 3 was out for a while. Tekken Tag. Yeah, Tekken Tag came out. And, other similar games from that era, Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 3 was, looked, very, advanced as far as 2D games go. With a new CPS-3, Capcom Play System 3 hardware. It was very smooth. The animations were so much smoother than the usual Capcom Play System 2 games. Those include Marvel vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. So yeah, it was a big thing here. Street Fighter 3. They even held tourneys here for that. So anyways, when I graduated from high school, I still had a PS1. So the PS1 came out when I was in elementary, grade school. I got my PS1 when I was in second year of high school. When I graduated, I was still playing with the PS1. That was basically the only game system I had for quite a while. So, for 4 years of college, university life, college, it was still... So, I still just use my PS1. And I also started playing games for the PC since we had a new PC. Finally, sometime around second year of college. Yeah, we finally bought a new PC. So from a Pentium 166 megahertz with 32 megabytes of RAM, we upgraded to a Pentium 4 1.7 gigahertz. Yes, and that's nothing to scoff at, right? Okay, it's your smartphone is more powerful than that nowadays. But you know, how did it compare to SNK animation at the time? Capcom Play System 3 was superior, but the Neo Geo hardware could actually pull off some animations that kinda rival the CPS3. CPS3 emulation is much more advanced. Also around this time, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 came out, but it never took off here, the same way as the original Marvel vs. Capcom on the CPS2 hardware. Because Marvel vs. Capcom was using Dreamcast hardware, I believe. The Naomi board. Yep, 32 megabytes of RAM. It could actually run Diablo, by the way. The first one. The first and the second one, actually. So yeah. So we upgraded to a Pentium for 1.7 gigahertz, which by default came with 128 megabytes of RAM. Eventually I bought an extra RAM card, turned it to 256, which was pretty good for that time. And by that time, I could now play Counter-Strike again on the PC with bots and with, this time with actual 3D rendering, like a 3D accelerated graphics. Because I was playing on software mode. Yeah, I was playing Counter-Strike on that Pentium MMX on software mode. I also finished Half-Life there. So I ran it at like a 320p. 320 times 240 pixels, I think. So yeah, very small, and since it was on software, it was choppy. So it wasn't as smooth as being actually rendered in 3D. Hey. So during this time, during my 4 years in college, I only had my PS1 and the Pentium 4 PC to play with. So it was during this time that I played. I rediscovered more PS1 JRPGs, and this is when I got tired. Remember when I said I got tired of all the SRPGs on the PS1? This is when I got tired of them. Because everyone else was moving on to the PS2. But we couldn't afford a PS2. So I was satisfied with my PS1. Like everybody who was a gamer, like in my classes. Like I had some classmates from college who were gamers. So they were playing stuff like Yakuza, Bully, Grand Theft Auto. Welcome back, New Tengu. So they were playing stuff like that. And there I was on my PC playing stuff like Xenogears. And sometimes just replaying the JRPGs I already had, like Wild Arms 2. I must have done at least 3 to 4 playthroughs of FF7 as well during this time. And at least one more playthrough of Star Ocean 2. Because those were the only games I could play. And then I'd start hunting for very niche PS1 games. There was stuff like Theme Hospital and some Japanese games. And I've shown this Trega. So yeah, stuff like that. Very niche games. There was also there was this fighting game that was pretty good. It was 2D. Shaman King. There was a Shaman King fighting game. Hey, I think that's good to show. Let's play some Shaman King. Hey, let me see how long it takes to download. So this was already, by this time my PS1 was already around 6 years old. And the PS1 had been out for more than a decade, I believe. This time it was somewhere around 2002, 2003. Yeah. Somewhere around 2001 to 2004. So, let me see, Shaman King PS1 ROM. So all I could do was hunt for... You know what, never mind. I can't find a download for it. Wait, ROM Spear, never mind. Found it. So yeah, during my college life, I never had a PS2. All I had was a PS1. That was from 2001 to 2004. PS1 and PC. And of course, my PC couldn't emulate PS2. PS2 emulation was not very good back then. Yes, there was a remake of the first Wild Arms on... What? Alter Code F. It's Alter Code. It's Alter Code F. Of course it exists. Wild Arms Alter Code F is the name. Of course it exists. Yes, it's a remake of Wild Arms 1, but it's for the PS2. And lots of people say, the original is better. I don't know why. And, you know, I had a little bit of envy for the PS2, of course, at this time. So I was always looking at the graphics for my PS1 games and looking at the ones that could maybe rival the PS2. Of course, this was just wishful thinking. There were some very impressive games though, like C12. Very impressive looking. Covertop's Nuclear Dawn. Also impressive looking, but it is more like hardware tricks. It was using pre-rendered graphics, hardware tricks. And there are some RPGs I never actually finished on the PS1. Like Breath of Fire 3 and 4. I bought those, and I got pretty far in Breath of Fire 4, but for some reason I never got around to finishing it. And Breath of Fire 3 looked really good, but somehow I never finished that as well. In fact, I never finished a single Breath of Fire game. I started Breath of Fire 1 on ZSNES on emulation. Did not finish it. I was at Endgame. Yes, I was at Endgame in Breath of Fire 2 for SNES. Also did not finish it for some reason. Hey. Anyways, here is, let's take a little break. Here is Shaman King for PS1. This is also around the time when... no. Actually, I was already a graduate from college when I started making visual novels. One thing I forgot to mention. I was still on dial-up. Yes. So, during my high school years until my college years, I was still on dial-up internet. And, we didn't have a subscription anymore. We didn't have a subscription to a service provider anymore. It was during this time that internet cards with a set number of hours were sold like rampantly everywhere here in the Philippines. So these internet cards would dial up to an internet service provider. There were tons of them, and they made their own brands of internet cards. Usually they'd give you like 5 hours for 100 pesos. So that's around $2. So 5 hours for a $2 card. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. Like the most they'd give you is like 7 hours, depending on the internet service provider. And some of them were slower than others. Like the fastest speed you could get was 2 kilobytes per second download. So you can imagine it takes a while to download stuff. This is also why I started hunting down tons of different Dojin games and freeware games during this time. And I even managed to download the Toho games. Like, the Toho games are around 400 megabytes, which is near impossible to download on dial-up, but somebody stripped the music from these Toho games. If you strip the music file, it goes down to around 16 to 20 megabytes, which you can download overnight on dial-up. And one more thing about these internet cards, by the way. So I mentioned they give you 5 hours, 7 hours, but it's free during off-peak hours. So all you have to do is you wait until it's past midnight. No, there is music in Toho, Sir Leon. It just defaults to MIDI. It defaults to MIDI instead of the pre-recorded tracks. So it does have MIDI. So anyways, what you do is you wait for off-peak hours. That's at 12 midnight and until 6 a.m. So you connect at 12 midnight or past that, and it's free. So it's free during off-peak hours. Your hours don't go down. And the way these internet cards work is that once you're connected, your hours start to go down. They have a counter there. When your hours are up, they just disconnect you. Just like that. Then you gotta buy another card. I spent tons and tons of money on those cards. Back then. Because it was the only way I had to connect to the internet. And I had these dreams of becoming a programmer. You know, I wanted to learn, because I was pretty good. I'm still pretty good. Pretty techie with computers. And I wanted to learn how to become a programmer. But it was just not meant to be. Because, you know, on dial-up internet, you had very little time to access like tutorials and stuff. And tutorials were not very common back then. Not like they are now. Nowadays, if you want to learn to program, you can find a tutorial everywhere. You can even do it on YouTube. But back then, I really wanted to learn stuff like object-oriented programming, you know, the advanced stuff. Putting together your own programs. But unless you join some group, and you know me and groups. I hate groups. I hate communities. So, unless you joined one of those hacker groups like us, locally they had some here, you were left on your own. Unless you had some senpai teaching you stuff, which I did not. Anyways, time for some Shaman King for PS1. Let's go. So Shaman King is an anime. I remember this one was a 2D fighter. Pretty good for PS1 standards. This was bought during my college years. Hello, Renee. Alright, here we go. Also during this time, I discovered tons and tons of freeware doujin games. Some of which I can't find anymore. Also another trick I would do is the internet cafes moved on to LAN-based internet. So what DSL? I think DSL internet. So what I would do is I'd bring they allowed this. I'd bring a USB flash disk along. Or I'd bring some CDs along, blank CDs, and have them burn any stuff I download from there. So I download anime, I download games using their fast connection and have it burned to a CD. Also, this is how I managed to buy a lot of games for PS1 and for PC. Pirated, of course. So basically, we had a CD burner. So what I would do is I would download these programs and anime and stuff, and then I'd sell them back to people. Piracy, basically. So anyone wanted this particular program, I'd say, okay, pay me like 100 pesos, that's $2, and I'll burn you a CD with that program. Also, I downloaded like entire seasons of anime. So I had this list of anime. And we formed this local anime trading group. So we'd trade TV series which we downloaded, and we'd trade with each other. You know, you downloaded this TV series. I want to watch this one. So you burn that one for me. I burn that one for you. And, we're both happy. And we get to add more to our collection. Yeah, we did stuff like that. Shaman King time. That's how I got to watch a lot of anime. And these anime were, they were distributed via IRC channels. Like peer-to-peer connections. There were stuff like E-Mule or something like that. E-Donkey. Yeah! Will I get copyright claimed? What do you think? Will YouTube stop this stream? You guys tell me. Hey. Loli. Let it play. Loli. Yeah, this is one of the niche games that I was talking about. Basically I went on a shopping spree hunting every niche PS1 game I could find. You know, the stuff that Kurumi likes. Underrated PS1 game. Yeah, I started hunting down stuff like that. Because I was tired of playing all of the mainstream stuff all the time. So, yes. Skip dialogue. This one is pretty good. Fighting is pretty good. See, looks pretty solid. Ready? Yeah, but the Rumblefish games are Dreamcast hardware. So this is pretty good for PS1. But I see what you mean. It's like puppet animation, right? Oh, Hyomo whatever. Wow, 本当だ。これからもよろしくな。
こうして僕とヨウくんとの魂の世界を巡る冒険が始まったのです。
ヨウくんな。Memory card save, yes. Save. はい。 it was. Interesting. Ever play SSX? Nope. I didn't get a PS2 until sometime in 2005 to 2006. Very, very late. Already into the realm of the PS3. Skip dialogue. Let's fight. This was pretty loaded for a fighting game. Specials are one button and a direction, by the way. So, yeah, it had sort of modern controls, huh? Skip the saving. Yes, made it. Ah! Good. Meh. Hopefully I can skip this part. I can. Right. Okay. I think there's a charge here. Might be a X or something. Bye-bye, Meteor Guard.
勝利朝倉よ
この試合オイラの勝ちだ。
Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Let's go. Hey. There were a few other games during this time that left an impression on me. Anyways,
阿弥陀丸。
それじゃあ行くぜファイト勝利朝倉よ
Which came first? Shaman King or JoJo? They kinda use the same idea. Meh. I guess I'm not supposed to hit that. This one was fairly short, just like most fighting games. I beat it the same day I got it, but it did leave an impression.
大地に久しく2つの
It was rather unique.
憑依合体阿弥陀丸 in 春雨。
さあ始めようか。
それじゃあ行くぜ。ファイト。
やっよっはっはっ
勝利。朝倉よ。
この試合オイラの勝ちだ。
But I guess there's no need to go through the entire game, is there? You guys want me to finish this, or keep going? With the rest of my presentation. I'd say about 20 to 30 minutes, give or take.
憑依合体阿弥陀丸 in 春雨。
憑依合体コロポックルのコロインスノボ。
それじゃあ行くぜ。ファイト。
やっ
勝利。朝倉よ。
Gonna skip this saving. Oh. Right. No, bonus or whatever. Who cares? Yeah.
お手柔らかに。
それじゃあ行くぜ。ファイト。
This is really starting to look like a rumblefish.
勝利。朝倉よ。
Well. This game kinda easy. Just like that Inuyasha game. Eh? What is this? Another one of those. I don't care. Let's go. This is endless. Oh good. It does have an end. Heh. Hi, hi. Let's go. This could be the last one. Oh no. No, not yet.
シャーマンキングになるのはこの俺だ。
Or maybe
それ
this.
じゃあ行くぜ。
Not sure.
ファイト。
Fire
勝利。
へ、
朝倉よ。
この試合オイラの勝ちだ。
let's go. Now what?
おばた。
へ、okay, bye bye, Cerulean. No one's responding, so I guess I'll try to just finish this one.
憑依合体阿弥陀
Before I show some more stuff.
僕はイギリスから参加したリゼルグ・ダイゼル14歳。
それじゃあ行くぜ。ファイト。勝利。朝倉よ。
Easy. Marco.
憑依合体阿弥陀丸 in 春雨。
彼の名は大天使ミカエル。
それじゃあ行くぜ。ファイト。
ホーリーソード。ホーリーソード。
勝利。朝倉よ。
Enough of that. Well, I guess I could stop this. Anyways. So yeah, I went hunting for lots of very niche PS1 games, as well as games that I could play on my Pentium 4 PC at this time. And this is when I discovered Dojin games. and freeware games. Like, one of the games that really left an impact on me was Cave Story, which LDP is playing right now. Aside from this, there was Eternal Fighter Zero, and games with anime aesthetics in general. Like Melty Blood. And this was also around the time I was starting to take an interest in visual novels. But I hadn't seen Narcissus. I hadn't read Narcissus yet this time. Because I actually found it just because I was searching for freeware stuff. I was always on the hunt for freeware stuff that I could run on my PC. And one of these freeware games I downloaded was Twin Seeds DX. It was a Toho clone. But it was rendered fully in 3D, I think. Let's give it a try, see if it works. I should have it here. Here it is. And yeah, there were also fighting games like Fate Axis Omega, something like that. And Hino Kakera, Fragments of the Innocent Sinner. So here is Twin Seeds DX. Let me see if it runs okay. It's an old Windows game, so who knows? Eh? Looks like it runs. But it goes full screen. Is there a way to play this windowed? There. Much better. Okay. Here we go. So this is one of those freeware games, totally freeware. You know what, let's run it in Japanese. Japanese locale, so it runs better. Very Toho, right? So yeah. This is pretty good, by the way. Pretty good for a Toho clone. enjoyed games like these. So, people who say I don't like shooters, I just don't like the very old traditional shooters. I like games like these, like with more modern mechanics. If you get what I mean. Fudge, really? Okay, so that was a Twin Seeds DX. So yeah, I played lots of anime style games like that with my Pentium 4 PC back then. So basically I was just trying to compensate for not having a PS2 or any current gen system at that time. And I also tried stuff like, I tried to push what kind of stuff my PC could emulate. So I could emulate up to N64 and PS1 games, yes. It could not run Dreamcast. Eventually it did run Saturn, by the way. So I finally got to experience what Nights into Dreams was all about, and what the fuss was all about. And that's when I learned, you know what, this game ain't so special. Like I'd see people on GameFAQs talking about super plays of Nights into Dreams and how it was such an awesome display of skill, which kids nowadays can't do. I was like, yeah, okay, let's see what this is all about. And it was like, oh, okay, you fly around, you collect stuff. So this is the legendary game. And I also learned about the Ray Earth RPG for the Saturn, but it wouldn't run on Saturn emulator back then, no matter what I tried. So yeah, all throughout my college life, that's all I had. The PS1 and my Pentium 4 PC. I also stopped playing Counter-Strike and, StarCraft and those types of games at this time because I had no one to play with. Like, I played with my friends from high school back then. I played Counter-Strike a lot. But when we got to college, since we took up different courses, I no longer had any buddies to play around with those types of games. So, no more competitive games for me. And the next time I tried to play some Counter-Strike, just, when my buddies and I got together from high school, I no longer knew many of the maps. Like, Dust 2 was something I'd never encountered before. Nowadays I know the map, but back then I was like, what's this? What's this map? And they'd run around. They'd run around the map, knifing me from behind. Just exploiting my lack of knowledge of the map. I was like, nah, I'm done with this game. Anyways, let's see. Toho Eternal Fighter Zero. Oh, here is one, which is very different. Crazy Power Disc. I believe there's an arcade game that's very similar to this. Let me see if I can find it here. Can't seem to find it. But here is one that's a super duper impressive looking. This is a fighting game which actually ran on my Pentium 4, and it had a competitive scene here, in the Philippines at least. Fatal Fate. So the Fate Stay Night fan-made fighting game, 3D. I think it was fairly popular back then, even among people who just played freeware games. You guys ever heard of this one? It's called Fatal Fate. Let me run it right now. Maybe it'll ring some bells. Or not. Oh. It needs Japanese locale once again. So I can actually understand what it says instead of just a few question marks. Okay, BGM, sound effects, yes. 800 by 600, 16-bit. Start. 16-bit color mode. Texture. Manual. Start. You back, Meteor Guard. Fatal Fate. Fatal Fate. Here, let me show you. It's very impressive looking. It's in 3D. But it has like a 2D fighter moves, I think. There we go. Fatal Fate. This was like near the end of the first decade of 2000s, I think. Yes, it's a 3D Fate fighting game, but this is fan-made. This is fan-made. This is not like the PSP or PS2 game.
Ready? Fight!
Ikso! Basaka! Yes, she acts cute.
Ready? Fight!
Actually, I think you can tag them in. There you go. He got tagged in. Are you trying to fight a servant, mister?
Ready?
Literally the weakest servant. Yeah, that's true, I guess. He's buzzing. Super armor.
Ready? Fight!
It's the Hassanzin. It's an assassin. I see you.
Ready?
Oh, it's Holy Grail Sakura. Yeah, this was fan-made. came out around the time as that Pantsu fighting game. The Pantsu shot fighting game. Yes, it was. I lost.
Ready?
So because I only had my PC and my PS1, I had to be resourceful in looking for games to play. She has Shiro's arm. No, she has Archer's arm. What is that?
Ready? Fight!
That sounds like actual Saber, actually. I wonder where they got the voices for this game. Actually sounds like her. Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? Yes, she was. She was in the third round. Heaven's Spiel. She was in Heaven's Spiel round. Oh no. So, Shiro actually beats her. Shiro with Archer's arm grafted onto him. And that is that. Yeah, that's true. Like for a Dojin fighting game, this was a pretty big budget, I think. Wait, those are replays from my fights? Yeah, those are my fights. I can recognize myself doing those. I think it saves replay data. You're going to activate that every time. Lights. Look, it has training mode. Taliba! It does have grabs. B plus C is a grab. Oh, it has 3D movement. Taliba! Yep, has 3D movement. Let me see if I can find a tag in. What's that? That was a, he used one of his command whatever. Oh. Hey. Here we go. How do you tag in? Last resort. Eh? Taliba! Interesting. I thought so. Yeah, it stuns. Let's see what you got, sure.
ナインライフレイド
9 lives blade! What? Interesting stuff. How do I exit? Does this work with a controller? No, it does not. Wonderful. F10, F1, F2, F3, F4, F5. How do I get out of here? I know how. Turn it off like this and turn it back on. I'm gonna try something. It's a doujin game. Oh! Yeah, I guess I can do that. But first... Look, you can choose a different servant. Interesting. This one uses Easy Game Station, I think. It seems I can't summon Ilya. Hey! No, Ilya! What? She won't fight. She's just standing there. She does not fight. She runs away. Look. If you come closer, she runs away. Yeah, no way to summon Ilya, it seems. Oh, she does, empower you, I guess. No, I pressed Alt. It pauses the game, like this. Miss. 2, 3.
さすがですね。
Meh. Missed. Well, interesting game anyway. So yeah, I had to make do with games like those, since I didn't have a current gen console all throughout my college life. But so this is also the time I found games like Cave Story, Toho. Oh yes. One more thing. I also played King of Fighters 2 2003. I played it way before it was released in the arcades. And lots of Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games, before they were released. Because piracy was super rampant during that time. Like, they dumped new games, like Power Instinct Metre Melee. Yeah, they dumped those games, the arcade boards for those, online, before they were actually released. For real. So yeah, I got to play stuff like King of Fighters 2003, and Power Instinct Metre Melee, Rage of the Dragons. Yeah, way before they were actually released. And my friend whose family owned an arcade here, he actually bought a CD from me containing an emulator, a MAME emulator, with King of Fighters 2003. Because he wanted to be one of the first to play it. So anyways, after college graduation, my sister and my mother chipped in, because they knew I liked games at that point. They knew I was into games. They both chipped in, and finally I got a PS2. That was sometime in 2005. So that was my first time having at least a sort of current gen system. Although it was on its way out at that time, right? It was already the time of the PS3. But that was the first time I got a PS2. And from there, I played... the first JRPG I actually played was Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, I played that for a good 120 hours or so. And then, I played Persona 3. Yeah, played that for another 100 plus hours or so. These games, these JRPGs, they were getting kinda tedious for me. Like, I just didn't have the time to play games like these anymore. Because, I was still studying in law school. So, games like Persona 3, even FF12, which I did finish both games eventually. Yeah, they were super long now. They weren't like 40, 50 hours anymore. They were like at least 170 to 100 hours. And I was looking at GameFAQs all the time, and I saw people on the Persona 3 people on the Persona 3 boards. Like, I saw them beating these games in like 1 week or so. I was like, how are you guys doing that? Excuse me, water type. Water break. And one game that really left an impression on me was Tales of the Abyss for the PS2. It was a 3D Tales game. And it had a really, really good story. It even has an anime, by the way. Anime is pretty good. Follows the JRPG, the game, pretty well. Then there were games like Art on Helico. Oh yeah, I love those. Yes, Katsu, it's called Twin Seeds DX. Like this. Where was I? Oh yes. And this was also the time I discovered Narcissus. And oh yes, one thing I forgot. So making my first walkthrough, that was during my college years. You know, when I was hunting for niche games for the PS1, I found Rhapsody. And then I searched on Game Packs, and I saw there was just there's only one FAQ for Rhapsody. And I was like, oh, here's a niche. Here's a niche I can fulfill. Yeah, that was sometime around second year college. Yeah, second year of college. That was the time I discovered Rhapsody. So I decided that as I was playing the game, I was going to take notes. Lots and lots of notes. And then make my own FAQ. And I had lots of help from people on Game Packs with that. Like I frequented the boards for Rhapsody, and they shared tons of information, as well as just general tips on how to make your first walkthrough. So yeah, that's how I started making my first walkthrough. And that was my only walkthrough too. I did make a boss strategy guide for Wild Arms 2. It was there once on Game Packs, but they decided it was kinda redundant, so they removed it. But at least my FAQ is still there. Inaccuracies and all. There are some parts which are inaccurate, which I found out when I used it. But mostly it will get you through the game, so it works. Yeah, Wild Arms 2 Boss Strategy Guide. I don't think it's anywhere except on archive.org nowadays. So yeah, that was during my college days. Now, after graduation and moving on to law school, this is when, during my first year of law school, this is when I started writing my first visual novel, which of course was inspired by Narcissus. Because it really left an impression on me. Yes, it was Wings, exactly. It really left an impression on me because what I was doing was just searching for, stuff to pass time with for my PC. So searching for more doujin games, searching for more stuff, nifty stuff to download. And that's when I found that one. I found Narcissus, and I was inspired. So I decided, you know what, I'll start making my own visual novel. So I looked up online. I was still on dial-up at this time, by the way. Yes. I would not get broadband until second year of law school. So my first 3 visual novels, I uploaded those using dial-up. Yes, dial-up connection. Anyways, with that said, some games that left an impression on me are Tonelico, Shadow of the Colossus, and something that a lot of people have forgotten, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. Pretty good game. So maybe I'll play a little bit of that, just to show. Or maybe Artonelico. I don't know. Let's go with an RPG this time, since it's been fighting games. It's been nothing but fighting games so far. So maybe can it be RPG time? Yes, it can. New Virtua Fighter. Maybe I'll try Virtua Fighter first, actually, since you mentioned it. Hey! Like, the Virtua Fighter characters appear in Dead or Alive anyway. Nowadays. Here we go with .3D fighters aren't your thing. Eh. One of my favorite 2D fighters, I forgot, is Capcom vs. SNK. Part 2. Because it allowed you to do just about anything. Yeah, Capcom vs. SNK 2. But first, here is some Virtua Fighter Evolution. Yeah, I guess I should have. It was my first fighting game. Like the first one I actually got into. I think I did show it. Actually, I think I did show Advanced PG2. I just did Hadokens all the time. Last stream. Not this stream, last stream. So, funny thing about, where's Akira? There we go. Funny thing about this game, people on Game Facts, the hardcore fighting game fans, always said this was superior to Tekken 5, and even Tekken 6. Like, they say this is the most technical 3D fighter ever.
You're my opponent. Won't you take it easy on me?
Graphics are pretty good though.
Fight 1. Ready? Go!
two, ready, go!
Oh! This one is called evolution for a reason. The AI evolves as you fight it. Like the AI is always gathering data from you. And it starts to adjust to how you play. Yep. That's one of the main features of this game.
Bring it on! Fight one, ready, go!
Hey,
Fight two, ready, go!
Persona 3 Portable. Looks like the AI is already adjusting.
Time's up!
Fudge. Yeah, this was PS2. Looks like the AI already adjusted to me.
Fight one, ready, go!
Ouch.
KO! Fight two, ready, go! KO!
Oof. Well. There you go.
Fight one, ready, go! KO! Fight two, ready, go! KO!
I also adjust. Hey, you're not the only one who can adjust.
Fight one, ready, go! Ha! Ora! Ora! KO!
So this one is not button masher friendly like Tekken.
Ready, go! Ha! Ha! Ora! Ha! Ora! Ha! Ora! KO!
Oof.
Ora!
Yeah. Definitely not button masher friendly. Pretty good game though. So another game. Yes, which left an impact on me is Artonelico. Which is not here. What? Nani? That sucks. It's not here. Meh. Oh well. And of course, the PS2 also came with 20 free games, by the way, just like my PS1. Yeah, I could download that one and play it for real. And one of those free games was actually Fight Night Round 3. This is also the time I started playing stuff like Hot Shots Tennis. And I started on Rogue Galaxy, but never actually got around to doing much of anything with it. And of course, there was this one, also one of my first PS2 3D fighters. Was this one? Hey, there we go. 60. Do 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 do.
Soul Calibur 3. Welcome to the new stage of history.
This game was so packed with stuff, like unlockables and all. Hello, Danny Pal Animations. What are you talking about? Anyways. So, me and a friend played this for like, so it was the first time I was playing it. He played Siegfried. And I had some experience with a previous game, Soul Edge.
The fighter's face and I'm done versus swords.
And basically what he did was this. He just kept doing this. No, I have not watched Doctor Who. Just kept doing this. Yeah, like that. Like that. And I had no idea how to get around that.
Not for your taking.
And then when I finally got close to him,
Versus Ivy.
he just switched to this. He just switched to this. When I finally
You could never beat me.
when I finally found a way to get close to him. Hey, KDJ.
This is completely absurd.
That's right. Your attire, your outfit is completely absurd.
Even exist.
You look ridiculous.
I'm annoyed. I'm going to make you disappear forever.
You're the one that should disappear.
You're the one. You should disappear. Whoa! That Very smart of that AI.
Versus Tira. Fight.
My turn.
You win. Never again will I bend to anyone's will.
But that's enough of this. You guys know Soul Calibur. I also did play some PC games, by the way. So this was one of those PC games I played. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2. This one gave me a motion sickness. Even back then. On PC. But I still managed to finish it anyway. Because I was intrigued by the story. The way it was told. It was so epic. Let's see. Oh, and I had a dance mat, by the way. Hey, I actually had a dance mat. I bought one. Like when I was reviewing for the bar exams back then. I had to stay in a different place. So I brought my PS2 with me. And to entertain myself, I bought a dance mat. Because I was staying in this hotel. Yeah. This cheap university hotel. By myself. So I bought a dance mat to entertain myself. I met some friends from that area as well. Like some anime friends. And I played this game a lot. I got pretty good at it. Like I could get full combos using a dance mat with this. Nowadays I can't even do it with a controller. Nowadays I suck.
Welcome to DDR, 10 years and we still got the beat.
Can't play as Uni yet. Sad. Skip dialogue. Skipping dialogue. Like I'm Kurumi. Hey, there's Uni. I can't skip the dialogue.
Tear it up, y'all.
Oh yeah!
Pop locking, beat dropping. This place is a rockin'. We must be on top, cause it can't get any better than this. Keep on rocking it.
name it, dear guard.
You're dancing like a pro. Check those moves. Oh yeah. This groove is almighty.
But I'm not allowed. I wait outside of the boys' bar. I wait.
That song was too slow.
Those moves were solid as a rock.
Didn't you finish Drill Dozer? I thought you already finished Drill Dozer.
Ready, set, stop. Uh-oh, this place is rocking. Oh yeah. Check it out, they're cheering for you.
So here we go, ma, no need to panic. Let's take a little trip and play pool with the planets. In outer space, I feed you pomegranates.
It can't
Of course
ever
you can
get
fly
any
this
better
spaceship,
than
it's
this.
automatic. That's what she cried when her perm got messed up because of hyperdrive. We don't need them other folks' bones. We got our own light speed, like boom, like
This groove is almighty. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. Yo, check the crowd. They love it.
I guess it does.
Yo, how many carrots you got on? That was gold.
Okay. So yeah. When I got my PS2, it was around 2005. And around a year later, I think, I got a PSP. So yeah, I got my PSP just a year after I got a PS2. And I played tons of different games on my PSP as I was in law school. And it was really nice to, have a portable game system that would actually play decent games, like console quality games on the go. And about 1 year later, I also bought Nintendo DS Lite, because I had friends from the visual novel community who would invite me to play games like Mario Kart on the DS. And I played quite played a few games on the DS as well. Like, Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is, one of the games, I love to play on the DS. And the, Phoenix Wright games. Yes. But, one game, for the PSP that I liked a lot was this one. Right here. Let's go back here. Let me see if CD Romance is faster now. Yes, CD Romance is fast right now. You gotta time it. Sometimes they're super slow. So here's a game for the PSP, which I don't think a lot of people know about. It's called Tales of the World Radiant Mythology. Basically, it's a Tales of... Basically, it's a Tales crossover game, but it's also its own thing. And you have the option to create your own type of character. Yes, it echoes every time. I know, right? Okay, so here is Tales of the World. Radiant Mythology. One of the games I would play a lot on my PSP. It's very replayable because you can play as different characters. Like you can make your own character. You wish there were Negima porn games. It's alright, Neo Phantom. Here we go. While we're at it, let me just... We're gonna wrap this up around here. Because the rest is just me buying a PS Vita after this period. Bought a PS Vita, bought Nintendo Wii. And my latest console is just the Switch. That's about it. So I never had a PS3 or any of the consoles from that era. I guess the Wii counts, sort of. What's wrong with porn? Nothing wrong with porn. Don't you know, Kurumi? The internet is really, really great. You know the next line. So anyways, what was I saying? Oh yes, Tales of the World. Radiant Mythology. This is a vocal song, by the way, but since this is a US release, it has no vocals. Hey. These guys from Tales of Fantasia. Yes! It's Ark. Tales of Symphonia, guys. Tales of the Abyss. Tales of Destiny. Yes, it's a crossover game. It's a good game. I love playing this on my PSP. It actually has a pretty good story too, considering that it's just a crossover game. So it is an RPG.
We did it! Let's go!
Guess we overdid it.
Let's go!
I'm so dead.
I'm so dead. Yeah. Here we go.
Wake up! Your world, Teresia! It's in real trouble! Come on, wake up! You with me now? You had me worried for a minute. I'm Mormo. Thanks for answering my call. I was the one who asked the World Tree for your birth. And your name is? All right. Nice to meet you. This world is called Teresia, and you're a descender, born from Teresia's World Tree. You're probably a little lost just being born and all. Don't worry, I'm here for you. See, I'm a descender too. Not from this world, though. My world's called Yaun. Actually, wait. Do you know about descenders? See, this world is... A scream? I'll explain later. Come on, let's...
No.
We gotta help her.
Never seen the likes of you around.
Spies?
Whatever. I'll finish the whole lot of you.
Let's go.
Let's go!
All right.
Hey, you okay?
Who are you?
He's Chester.
Chester, I'm fine. These people saved me.
I'm Mormo. This here's my partner.
I'm Chester Barklight. Looks like you helped Konono. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I haven't seen you two before. Are you refugees?
First spies, now refugees? What are you talking about?
Well, you're not from here, are you? Where'd you come from? Huh? Well, in any case, you're refugees. You're lucky to make it into town in one piece.
And he doesn't believe us.
So you don't remember anything? You too, huh? Nothing at all from before you got here.
We'll get spotted again if we hang around here. Let's go home, Konono.
Right. I'm Konono. Thank you for saving me back there. I've got to get back.
If you've got nowhere else to go, look for a man named Kratos in town. Just say you're there about ad libitum. They'll understand. Well, later. I'm sure we'll meet again.
And he's gone. This place doesn't look too good. Let's head to the... I'd like to get some info about this world, too.
So yeah, this is an RPG, but a very simplified one. It's like a Tales RPG. But since it's a crossover game, it's very, very simplified. You don't really have a party. You just control yourself. I think sometimes you'll have a guest character, like a one character who'll fight alongside you. But mostly it's just you.
Whoa, what's going on over
Please, forgive me, Lord Ganser.
We have a rule breaker like you must...
No, sir. That my daughter is sick. I just...
Spare me your lies.
Yes, sir. This is insane.
I am merely protecting the peace of this town.
Yes, sir.
Wow. People can't leave the town? That's a stupid law. And what's that about other countries being after the World Tree?
Gotta equip some arts. There we go. So other than that, this is a very standard JRPG. Although it does have a very streamlined way of visiting places. See.
Well, hello.
A lady? I guess this isn't Kratos then, huh?
My name is Rain Sage. You don't look familiar. A refugee, perhaps?
Well, not quite.
Here to file a request, then?
Like playing this game just makes you want to find out more about these characters.
Request?
Like, who are these guys over here?
Chester told us to.
I want to play the game they came from.
He said to see a man named Kratos if we had nowhere to go. Said to mention ad libitum.
So a prospective new recruit, then. Kratos, there's a pair of hopefuls here to see you.
You don't look like much of a fighter. I couldn't trust you with a job.
So this is Kratos?
His full name is Kratos Aryan. He's the leader of ad libitum in Island.
Hey, what do you mean, a job?
In terms of form, ad libitum exists as a sort of guild. Our purpose as an... Of course, we can't really...
Huh? Why
I
not?
wonder if you can skip dialogue. No, you can't. Wonderful.
This town as outlawed guilds.
No skipping dialogue here, Kurumi.
Vendors are disappearing, and the people are left with only what scraps Ganzer's thugs leave them.
So yeah, I played tons of games during this time. Because I now had a PS2 and a PSP. And I still did play games on PC from time to time. Like Dojin games on PC. So basically, this wraps up the second part of stages. I did find some very, very memorable games. So one of the most memorable games for me was Hatsune Miku Project Diva. Basically, this is the game that made me fall in love with Miku. And you know, the reason I bought PS Vita was just to play the Miku game. Project Diva F. Yes, because I'd already finished all the other Project Diva games on the PSP. So when I heard that it was moving on to the PS Vita, I just knew I had to get a Vita. The next game I bought for my Vita was Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And that was actually my first time playing online on Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It was my first time playing against other people online. So yes, it was this game that made me fall for Miku. Because I already knew about Hatsune Miku. I wasn't too impressed with her songs. They were mostly just anime covers during this time. I got disconnected, but we're back. And this was a song. So when I first played this, I didn't know how to play rhythm games. Hello, Angry Luigi. Miku was your childhood idol. So I didn't know how to play rhythm games. So I was like, wait, what's going on? Ah, what? I was like that. So I see those on screen, I just start pressing buttons right away, panicking. So I thought, you know what, I kinda like the way she looks. So why don't I just try easy mode? So I tried easy mode. And when I tried it, I was still panicking. I was like, how do I time this? So I know you're supposed to use the spinning clock things, right? To time it. But if it's your first time playing this type of rhythm game, like the only other rhythm game I've played up to this point was EDR, which played very differently from this one. So I tried my very best to just survive. Like this. I tried to time it so I could just survive the song. Took me like 3 to 5 tries before I could just survive the song on easy. Like this. But I remember thinking, oh, she's so cute. I like her. And I like the way she dances in this song. I like that little wiggle. Like that. So like, I was always missing all the inputs like this. But I was super proud of myself for just surviving the song. And then, I had a friend from like the Lemasoft community. I had a friend who was into rhythm games, and what he told me changed my perspective as to how I play rhythm games. He was like, stop relying on the visual cues. Listen to the rhythm, listen to the melody. That's why it's a music game. So, I tried to do that. And like the improvement was instant. Yeah, it was just instant improvement right away. So I tried it on normal. Because I could do easy very easily now. I tried it on normal. And I was like, oh, so this is how it's played. Heh. Hey. So anyways, yeah. So after this game, after I finished this game, like it took me like a month or so to actually finish just all the songs on normal. And then I went on to hard. And then I think there's extreme in this as well. Not sure. So after I played this game to death, hey Nancy. So after I played this game to death, I was all ready for the next game. And the next game after that. So yeah, basically I mostly played this game on my PSP, as well as its sequels. There was a Project Diva Extend, and a Project Diva second game first, and then Extend, which had less songs, but also some very memorable ones, so it was okay. I believe the Secret Garden is here. This was my favorite, the opening song. So let's just end with this, I guess. I'll end the stream by playing this song. Yes, this is the first Project Diva Katsu. Shake it, baby. Meh. So yeah, Basically, this is the game I played the most on my PSP. Along with Street Fighter Alpha 3. Like, whenever I needed a fighting game to play, I just alternate between Street Fighter Alpha 3 or Tekken 6. Or I'd try one of the more niche fighting games on the PSP. Because there were quite a few of those. There was even, there was a Tuaru Kagaku no... No. Majutsu no Index. I think. Tuaru Majutsu no Index. Fighting game on, like a 3D brawler fighter on the PSP. And it had Fate Unlimited Codes, which was another Fate Stay Night fighting game. I kinda wanna play one more song. Oh, right. I wanted to see if there's no, there's no extreme mode yet in this version of the game. So I guess extreme mode was added much later. In the next game. Project Diva 2nd had extreme mode. It did have Miku's room though. Always had it. Miku room. Hey. He's the Miku. God bless the PSP. So we shall end with this. Yes. So basically, after this stage, we move on to the more modern era. I got a PS Vita, eventually got a Wii. Yes, I went back and got a Wii because I never had any console from that generation, so I got a Wii. Because it was the cheapest one to get. It was being sold by a rental shop that was going out of business. So it had tons of games on hard disk already built in. It had 2 Wiimotes and all the stuff that comes with a Wii. So it was good. It was good that it had a hard disk that came with tons of games. That's how I played most of the games I have on the Wii. Like, I never had any authentic games. No, just those games already built into that hard disk from the seller I got it from. And other than that, well, it is how it is nowadays. Like, nowadays I just use my PC for everything. And yes, the PS Vita era was when I actually started buying games with my own money. Like, legitimate games. Yes, I have a good physical collection for the PS Vita. And I have a digital collection for the 3DS. Like, my sister gave me a 2DS. Like, sometime after I bought a PS Vita, she gave me a 2DS as well. So I bought games for that system digitally, mostly. I have like 2 games, I think. Yeah, Theater Rhythm, Final Fantasy, and Mario Tennis. Yeah, those are the only games I have for the 3DS. And Mario Tennis, I actually gave away to my niece at some point because she was enjoying it. So now I no longer have it. The 3DS Mario Tennis. Good thing I can just emulate it. Would have been nice to keep it though, because she doesn't seem to value her stuff like I do. Maybe I shouldn't have given it away. She doesn't seem to value her gaming systems like I do. Sad. Okay, so with that said, let us wrap this up. Oh! Wait, no. Before I wrap this up, there was one more game that left quite an impression on me from the PSP era. Yes, I think it left quite an impression on a lot of people. Here. Let me show it. Like, everyone knows this. It even has a modern, re-release nowadays. Yeah, some of the games I used to play on my PSP, I bought on Steam again. Like, Zettai Hero No, I didn't buy Zettai Hero Project, because it was nerfed. I did buy Half Minute Hero, though. But here is the game I want to show. Last. I forgot about this. Yes. Totally forgot this. Here we go. Hey. Play this from start to finish. It was amazing. Really good way to pay tribute to FF7. Yes! Prize score! Theme song by Ayaka. Ah yes, the theme song. Why? Da, 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 da. The price of freedom. Da 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 da. I was totally blown away when I played this. It was like everything I wanted. And more. As I'd already been watching the trailers for it. There were trailers for it everywhere.
Mutai troops have hijacked Shinra Express, Mark 93-2. The train is currently headed to Midgar Sector 8. A soldier operative will be inserted to neutralize the situation. We are to proceed as scheduled. Commence mission in 3, 2, 1. Mark. Begin mission. Operative is ready for insertion.
The train has been overrun by Wutai troops. Eliminate them and regain control of the train.
Oh yeah! Get serious! Zack!
So the one guy described this game as
Focus.
a game made up of very pretty men.
There are no Shinra troops on this train. Understood?
I mean, he wasn't wrong.
Hello to you too.
Come and get it!
So this cutscene here, this FMV cutscene, really shows off the power of Soldier. Kinda shows you what these guys from Soldier are capable of.
Soldier second class, Zack, on the job!
Halo Foxboy Productions.
Train Mark 93-2 rerouted to Sector 1 station near Mako Reactor 1. Proceed to mission phase and change surveillance.
He did the hero landing. Then you have the actual gameplay, which was not too far detached from. The in-game graphics are not bad at all. Look at the character models.
Zack speaking.
Making progress, Zack?
What's going on, Aunt Jill? Why are we fighting Shinra troops?
They're Wutai troops in disguise. Now, head to the open area above.
Towards Sector 8.
Yes, but first you have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
You'll see what I mean. Be careful.
So I can cut loose, right?
Use some discretion.
It's showtime.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Not too bad.
Piece of cake. I'll make first in no time.
Go up the stairs at the end of the platform.
You got it.
Which Final Fantasy is this? It's Crisis Core. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Hello, Zatsune30. This is nostalgic. Yes, this show is all about nostalgia after all.
Activating combat mode.
Let's see how you like this one.
Showing your back to the enemy. Overconfidence will destroy you.
What is this? Damn it. You're not the only hero.
It's over.
Impossible.
What up?
Thanks, Angeal.
Flip phone. Were smartphones not invented yet during this time?
Training's over.
Why? You serious? I was just getting warmed up.
Zach. Embrace your dreams.
And protect your honor.
If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. And honor.
This game had such a great ending. It was tragic, but it was so well done. Okay, I'm going to end this here. Nah, I won't save. Okay, so that is the end of stages. Second stages. So, covering the second half of my gaming journey throughout life. So, yeah. Basically, after this, it's just me buying a PC later on. Like just last year, actually. So I bought a PC that could actually do some games. Finally. Which was around the time I started streaming as a VTuber. And basically that is that. So I hope you guys enjoyed this special presentation of Elle-Talks called Second Stages, which is a sequel and the ender to part 1, which I think I did last week, was it? So here is my schedule for this week. Tomorrow we'll be back to Zeta Hero Project. Wednesday, Hot Shots Tennis. On Thursday we'll do my Famiclone. Like we'll do the cartridge for my Famiclone. The old cartridge. Like from the 90s. 110 in 1. On Friday we'll do the X-Men games and Marvel vs. games. Maybe up to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And Saturday is reserved. Don't know what to stream yet. On Sunday we're back to Elle-Talks, and I guess LDP will be joining me again. Alrighty, that is all. So with that said, thank you everyone for watching. This has been LCX, and I'm out. So bye bye!